American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear Mount Vernon visual room 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo back at you on this Thursday that I'm going to call Throwback Thursday. Since we're in the Maddog McDonnell Douglas MD-82, some of which is still being operated, very few of them. But the livery is definitely for the win-win. The livery is definitely a retro livery, throwback livery here on this glorious Thursday. I hope that each and every one of you is doing well. This is going to be a requested flight. There's been a guy, I can't remember his name. Hopefully he shows up. But he's been asking me to fly into Syracuse. So we're going to do that today into the vertical sim Syracuse. Departing here from Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson, which is a Delta hub. And that's because we are doing a flight for Delta Virtual, which is one of the many virtual airlines I'm a part of. It's good to see each and every one of you. D-Champ, Captain Will, Aviation Ricks says, I'm joining again. Roger that, bro. We're at Stan Delta 6. So yeah, a quick first leg briefing. What's going on, Mike? Mike Jones in the house. Quick first leg briefing. We're going to be cruising at flight level 330. We are Delta 2007 for this leg. We're taking a block fuel of 23.6 tons of fuel, and we'll be departing the 8s or the 9s, depending on the ATIS, which we'll get in a minute, on the Palmer 3 Berg transition, if that's what they give us. So without further ado, we'll go ahead and turn the music down some, and we'll get ready to jump in the cockpit, but not before we get your flight information on the screen for you, and we'll get ready to jump on up in the cockpit and get our business started. We're gonna leave FSFO out because honestly I'm a bit rusty with this plane, so we're gonna do all that we can do on our own and see if we can't not kill ourselves here. She isn't called the Mad Dog for no reason. So let's come aboard and we'll get the tones way down. We'll get the sounds up and make sure that we have the correct track IR profile and turn our thing on. All right. Let's do this. And I'm gonna actually close this out, at least until we get out of Atlanta, since we have some guys rolling with us. All right, so let's go to our weight and balance, and we'll pull in our OFP. Snap, we forgot to download it. Let's download our OFP right quick. There we go. Now we got it. All right. so then we'll come here. We'll get the cargos and stuff open. We'll come over to ground, get the GPU attached, and we'll start fueling the aircraft here. Alright, cool. That's looking good. I feel like it's something else I'm forgetting here. There's our PDC coming through from Atlanta Center. So that's good. We don't have to contact them right away. We'll take a look at that here in a second. It was something I was supposed to do just now. Oh. GSX. Let's make sure it's got our current flight plan loaded. Alright, cool. Captain Will says he'll fly today too. Roger that, Captain Will. As always, I appreciate you, my friend. Alright, so let's come up top. We have external power established. And we'll kill the tunes right now until boom boom room time. So we'll come up, battery can come on. And we'll go external power.
Autopilot.
Seatbelt signs can come on. We'll get galley power on. And there was something else. Arm the emergency lights and come over here and get our navigation lights on. And let's run our stall test and all of that good stuff.
Stall. 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 Overspeed. Overspeed.
Alright, so that's all good. Alright, external power. Let's check our fueling status here. And we've got fuel coming on board, so we're good there. We'll clear that master caution. Mike Jones says, bro, I got this plane in my first flight. It shut off for no reason at cruise and crashes into a mountain. God damn. That's all I gotta say to that one. I don't know what you did wrong there, buddy, but I never had it cut off on me. So we're looking at 12555 for ATIS. Let's see if we can pick that up. Oh, you know what? Because that's probably COM 2. Let's try this one. 2555. God damn. This thing don't like you to scroll fast at all. 2555. That is departure ATIS. Let's try 19.65. And if that don't work, we'll type it into vPilot. Okay, is my audio panel set up correctly? Yeah, we're on VHF 1. Let's tune into 32975. Let's just tune into center and see if we hear anything. 32975.
I'm requesting best forward
Yeah.
speed for performance. 95.
Alright, so we'll get off of that. It must be on their end. So let's type it into vPalette and pick up the weather. Alright, winds of 210. Oh no, winds of 150 at 5 knots, 10 statute mile visibility, clear. Temperatures 23, dew points 09, altimeters 3012. So let's go ahead and set that now. And we'll set it on both the primary and standby or backup. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're good there. Let's come down and go pause in it. We are at KATL. We'll drop that in. We'll grab the GPS fix there, pop that in there. Hop on over the route. We're going to KSYR. Drop that in, and let's take a look at our PDC here. What up, Aviation Geek? I think it's the manager thing. Yeah, I don't even use the manager, bro. I've never used it once. I come in and do everything I need to do inside the sim. All right, Palmer 3 Berg, Q22. Now I will say here, let me give y'all the route because I changed the route up. Let me see if this will work. It didn't work the last time. Let's go exclamation route. See if that works. Nightbot. See if Nightbot works. So yeah, the default route SimBrief, for those of you who's flying with us, the default route that SimBrief gives you is going to take you a bit north. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because DC Center got off. But anyways, there's a route that I'm flying. It's going towards the coast a bit more because I was trying to stay within the ATC coverage. So that's the route that I'm flying this evening, guys. Okay, so we'll come here. 10,000, flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Expect runway assignment and other information is available. Call at appropriate end of ramp for taxi with spot number and ATIS. Alright, so we're gonna plan for a 9er left since we're on the south ramp. So we'll go 9er left. Palmer 3 Berg transition. Jump back to route, activate it. Cool. Then from there we're jumping on the Q22 airway. So we'll go Q22. And we're exiting at Barry, B-E-A-R-I. And let's actually start the boarding process with packs now. Alright, cool. Let's jump over to the next page here. Then we're going FAK. Then from there, AML. MIP. Oh, hold on. AML. We need to find out which one we need. $38 56077. All right, so it's going to be this top one. All right. Then we can go to MIP. Hold on now, I'm trying to find this CFB waypoint here. CFB. Kiddo, Berry, Fact, AML. Okay, so that's 420 and 076. 42, alright, so it's gonna be this top one again. And then from there, we'll be direct to Syracuse. So that's fine, we'll execute that. Jump back to the index, and then we'll go Syracuse. No stars into there. Let's see which runway we are forecasted or planning, which is going to be runway 10. So we'll shoot the ILS for runway 10. And let's actually pull up our chart so I can see what transition, if we're going to use the Syracuse VOR transition or something else. Aviation Geek says, never mind, I'm about to eat some banana pudding. What?
I'm here.
What do you want?
I'm here.
Yeah, you did. All right, let's see what this Syracuse one looks like here. All right, yeah, so we don't. Okay, yeah, so from CFB we have a pretty decent little path to final, so we won't do the SYR VOR because that's on the other side of the field. No need to overfly the field. All right, perfect. So we'll execute that. And let's take a look at it right quick. Go to legs. All right, cool. And we'll vector ourselves out a little bit for that final approach. So that looks good. We have a discontinuity there anyway, so that's fine. All right, cool. So let's see. Let's come here. We'll go to performance. We'll plan 09 left. It's dry. Current winds are
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
150
I would
at
love
5.
to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front
Temperature's
row,
23.
please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy
We'll do
to other
flaps
passengers.
11. Altimeter
Also
is
be
going
sure
to
that
be
the aisle is clear and sit
3012.
down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review
Packs
the exit
on, and let's see what our takeoff weight is.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
137.2.
If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Alright, so we'll be flexing 39. V1 is going to be 137, rotate 141, V2 150. And let's come back here. We'll go take off. Or no, hold on. We got to come back here and enter this perf data. We'll be cruising at 330. Cruise wind is average 289 at 18. So we'll pop that in. Fuel. What did I say we had for fuel? 23.4. Zero fuel weight, or 23.4. Alright, what was our zero fuel weight? 114.3. Reserves, we're looking at 2.9. And we'll do standard of 40 on the cost index. That's all good. Over the takeoff page. One 137, 141, 150. All right, cool. Perf data is complete, so we'll do V2 plus 20, so that'll be 170. Altitude, top altitude for most Atlanta departures is 10,000, so we'll bug up to 10,000. That's set. Runway heading is 095 for that direction, so we'll put that in the heading as well. Alright, cool. Flight directors can come on. We're just about set, y'all. Let's check boarding status.
Hey, can we get our boarding status?
Oh yeah, we're about set. 2 minutes
We're
left.
still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
So we'll go ahead and close the cockpit door. Belt signs are on. Galley power is on. We'll get ready to start the APU here. And we'll set auto brakes RTO. And what was our squawk code? Squawk code was 1136. That's set. Alright, we're ready to go, boys. Just about. We'll go ahead and come on to the APU now. Get our fuel pumps on. And we'll come up top and start. And we should see the APU RPM start to rise here in a second. Actually, you can't, but I could. There's the APU RPM coming up. And EGT is rising as well.
We're ready to go when you are.
And we'll start our ACARs so we don't forget. Even though we're not an 88, we're technically a 82, MD-82, but that's what they got. Same airframe. Alright. Do we have APU? Yeah, we got good APU power. Alright, we'll get the main door closed as well. And we'll get some air throughout the cabin. Bleed air can come on. Alright boys, we looking good. I think that's everything that we had to do on the overhead, at least for right now.
Look, we have a passenger that won't listen to us.
Oh
What do
Lord.
you want to do?
Let's see if we can talk to the passenger and get them calmed down.
Not a problem.
Will be something trying to get up out of Atlanta. Aviation 108, how much is the Maddog? I have no idea, bro. I can check for you once we get up. I bought it when it first came out. There is a add-on to it now giving you the MD-83 and the 88. However, I don't have that one. We're flying the base model of the 82. Yo, what up, Shadow? Just got done flying, got soloed, endorsed today. Hey, congratulations to my guy Shadow. Congratulations, bro. We'll talk about that. Congratulations, bro. I'm proud of you, man. If nobody told you today, I'm proud of you. And I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean that from the bottoms, bro. As my boy Chief would say, from minimums. Alright, so yeah, I think we're pretty much good. Let's go ahead. Get GSX to hook up. We'll push back nose right to face to the south.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 2007 with service to New York. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour
Anti-collision light on.
7 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask
Hello,
that
Captain.
you make sure that all
We are ready
devices
for
are in airplane
pushback.
mode and your larger devices are now shut
Oh,
down.
I know what I
and
was
stowed.
supposed to do.
If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low
39.
and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Alright, boys.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, snap. We got tower on. So we'll contact tower when we're ready to taxi. Tower is on 119.1. Let's get him pre-tuned and then
Locking gear.
(19.1) and center is on 32975.
Air Black 1, RNAV 2 Ronnie, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Ryan, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff for Air Black.
Alright, we're pushing back nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake are released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
And we'll squawk mode Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Alright, we're clear of the ramp. Let's go ahead and
there are several emergency exits
fuel
on this
pumps
aircraft.
on.
To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who
N2's
requires
rising.
assistance, secure your mask on first and then
We gotta turn the bleeds
keep your
off.
mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head.
Now, this airplane is very, we're running the FT Sim sound pack, but this plane is very quiet up front since the engines are all the way in the rear. Alright, there's 20%. Introduce fuel. Set the brake.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Can be used as a secondary flotation device. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your
Air Black 1, turn left heading 070.
Cables are in their full upright position.
070 for Air
Remind you
Black
that
1.
this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you
Radio is working.
Unlocking gear.
N2's rising.
Air Black 1, contact departure.
Order departure, Air Black 1.
There's
Tow
20%.
truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
EGT's rising. Alright, so we'll let that engine stabilize here.
Atlanta Tower, good evening, Southwest 3453 with you, final runway 9 right.
Southwest 3453, Atlanta Tower, also with you, runway 9 right, clear to land.
Runway 9 right, clear to land, Southwest 3453.
Alright, so APU can come off. Everything else on the overhead looks to be set at the moment. I guess we'll find out. Let's get some overhead lighting. Let's go flaps 11. Arm the spoilers. And let's call up. Let's make sure our push to talk button is set. We flew Airbus yesterday. Alright, apply. Cool. And Atlanta Tower, good evening. Delta 2007, spot 4 Sierras, 4 South, ready for taxi.
Delta 2007, Atlanta Tower, good evening. Runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi field Lima, Lima 1.
Runway 9 left via Mike 2, taxi via Lima, Lima 1, Delta 2007. Alright, taxi lights can come on.
Good evening, Atlanta. Southwest 711 with you with Intermission AIO. Quickly 9 Park Plan, the shot is
No flight plan on file.
Oh my bad. I'll refile it.
American 2500, please 5,000 to 4,000, right.
To 132.97.
Look up for American 2500.
American 2500, contact center 132.97.
Ready to go.
Center 132.975.
1 second, boys.
Southwest 3453, thanks for choosing Atlanta at Kilo, cross runway 9 left to join Lima to the ramp. We'll see ya.
At Kilo, cross runway 9 left, and then watch the ramp, and then can you please repeat the taxiway to the ramp?
Taxiway Lima to the ramp.
What is the
this trim, this weird trim.
3453.
It is taxiway Lima.
Cross runway 9 left at Kilo, and 9... Correction, what was the taxiway to the ramp? I apologize.
Shadow says drive home, I'll be on in a bit, roger that.
At Kilo, cross runway 9 left, join taxiway Lima to the ramp.
Mike Jones, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, it's Imagine Sim.
Tower Delta 491, ready for taxi, runway 9 left.
Delta 491, runway 9 left at Mike 2, follow the company MD-80.
Follow company MD-80, Mike 2, runway 9 left.
Alright boys, we'll get that on for us now so we don't forget. Actually, what we're going to do is bug up to 250.
2007, on nav to lightest, right now left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to Lightus, clear for takeoff, runway 9 left, Delta 2007. Alright, boys. All of our lights on. Final approach is good. Runway is good.
American 2500, visual 9 right.
2500, land down, welcome back from Renana right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 9 right, American 2500.
Alright, let's stop her here for a second.
664 on the visual.
Flaps, speed brakes, auto brakes, lights. Nothing on the annunciator panel. Takeoff power, EPR is set.
Left at Mike 2, line up and wait.
We'll spool it up.
Wait, Delta 491, Mike 2.
And we'll start the clock. And we'll engage Toga. Uh-oh, no we won't. Auto throttle. There we go, now we got Toga. Forward pressure on the yoke. And airspeed's alive.
Clint. 80 knots, cross check.
Delta 491, RNAV to grid, showing 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to grid, clear for takeoff, Delta 491.
Dang, I ain't even got up off the runway yet.
Southwest 711, by pushing start.
Ramp is uncontrolled.
Positive rate.
Gear can come up.
And Atlanta Tower, Spirit Wing 732, ready for taxi.
Gear up, lights out.
Course B, ramp 2 north.
Survey 732, Atlanta Tower, welcome aboard, number 8 right.
I gotta get rid of that yoke for a moment.
Taxi via hotel, 8 right, Spirit Wing 732.
Delta 2007, contact departure, have a great flight.
Over to departure, Delta 2007. See you.
See ya.
Alright, so we'll go autopilot on.
Back 2500, thanks for choosing Atlanta, hold short 9 left at Kilo.
Hold short 9 left at Kilo, American 2500.
Atlanta Tower, good evening, Delta 59 inbound visual, runway 8 left.
Yeah, how's gas at the list point?
875, roger.
Flap 0.
Out of 738, it didn't clear it down below 5,000. He just had to maintain 4,000.
Oh, our bad. Sorry, we thought you said 3,000. We'll go up to 4,000. Our apologies.
730, yeah, it's fine, whatever at this point. You can just maintain 3,000.
I guess we heard somebody cease. So, guess we heard 3,000 and we meant 4,000.
What up, Swan? Is
730, roger. Send to maintain 3,000 and report Atlanta Airport inside.
Yeah, we got support today.
Stabilizer motion.
That is 738. Headings your discretion. You can join the final at or outside of Bernie. Clear to visual approach from Atlanta right.
Alright, our discretion and that Bernie. And we'll, yeah, we got you.
Atlanta Center, Delta 2007, climbing through 5,700 feet, 10,000.
That is 2007, Atlanta Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 330.
Up to flight level 330, Delta 2007.
Delta 875 at 210 knots, descend and maintain 7,000.
Okay, at 210, 10,000.
That is 738 at Bernie, contact tower 119.1.
Yeah, Bernie 119.1, guys.
We on our way, boys.
Tower Delta 491 with you at 4,000.
Real quiet up front.
At a 491 Atlanta Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
390, sorry about that departure.
Alright, we'll go ahead and go back to, we should have been done that, climb power on the EPR setting.
Rankin 202, descend via the Jonesy 2 arrival, landing South Charlotte, altimeter 3013.
And we should have left turn coming up here in a moment if the airplane does airplaney things. And there you have it. Mike Jones says this bird is a beast. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
Center, United 269.
It's about on par with the Rotate MD-80 and X-Plane.
Atlanta Center, climb and maintain, flight level 240.
Maintaining, flight level 240, United 269.
That at 875, descend and maintain 4,000.
Getting some choppiness coming out.
28, descend and maintain 8,000.
Descend for 8,000 for Delta 1728.
We do have a rather slow climb at the moment, but once we get above 10, I think it'll pick up. We're climbing at 1,400 foot a minute right now. On we're doing a VNAV climb, so.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 490 with you, flight level 320.
Delta 490, Atlanta Center, ident. Delta 738, you still up?
Delta 1728, did you call me, Atlanta?
738, yeah, just make sure that you... Are you joining 8 left or 9 right?
I'm following Delta 738, but we're having issues getting it
Gentlemen,
down.
you've
We're
now
trying to
passed
look it up now. We're about to
3,000
just go
feet. You may now turn
manual.
on your larger portable electronic
That's a
devices.
738,
This is also
Delta
a reminder to
738.
please keep fashion watches,
no, he's on a tower
not
program. This is
congregate in the galley or
disregard.
near the lavatory.
Hey,
This
Paul,
aircraft
we
is
already
equipped
switched
with
over
onboard
to
Wi-Fi.
Atlanta.
If you wish to connect
Yes,
to the
okay.
Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access.
And Atlanta
You offer
Center,
complimentary in-flight
732,
TV.
climb.
Alright, boys, there's 10,000. We can go ahead and,
732, Atlanta Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
that's pre-tuned Unicom,
Flight level 390, clear link 732.
That a 490 radar contact.
because there's no
60
DC
miles
center
to the
on.
southeast city, you follow VOR. Descend via the Ganoff 2 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 3012.
Descend via the Gandalf into Atlanta 3012, showing altimeter 490.
That 875, turn left heading 180, report Atlanta Airport inside.
Well, you're on Newport inside.
Southwest 1349 Atlanta Center, IDAC. Delta 1728, fly heading 030, descend and maintain 5,000.
She seems a bit squirrely on the ground on takeoff and landing. Not for me.
Delta 1728.
What I found out is any squirreliness in Microsoft can be adjusted with your rudder and adjusting your curves. I used to think all aircraft in Microsoft were squirrely, but as you see, she was turning smooth. Like I have, you know, my rudder pedals adjusted to my preference. And we don't have the guys behind us. Like I said, we took a different route because there was originally ATC all up the eastern coast, but DC Center got off and left that gap open. So we're flying out a little more east than over the West Virginia side.
1728, confirm heading 030.
Heading is 030 for Delta 1728.
Delta 875, still 12 o'clock in 10 miles.
And Delta 875, that's good.
Delta 875, third visual approach for my 8 miles, contact tower, 100.1.
110.1, Delta 875.
1728, give me heading 040 now, please.
040 for Delta 1728.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've been in the Maddog.
Good afternoon, Delta 4575.
Had to get some Maddog love, man. I'm thinking tomorrow we'll be in the possibly in the Dreamliner.
Jacks offline to frequency changes approved.
The 800 version, that is, which is another mod on top of the heavy division mod. That's a possibility for tomorrow.
Atlanta Touch Center, United 269, requesting flight level change to flight level 170.
Alright, what's the master warning for?
I can give you either flight level 180 or 16,000. Which one would you like?
16,000. United 269.
269, descend and maintain 16,000. The Asheville altimeter is 3017. I was 1349 radar contact, 80 miles to the north of the Greensboro via where descend via the Chesley 5 arrival, landing to the south, and the Charlotte altimeter 3013.
Alright, check, we just sent the 5 arrival, 3013.
Yeah, just give it a shot.
Let's see here. United 269, descend and maintain 16,000. The Asheville altimeter 3017.
Descending and maintaining 16,000. United 269.
If Boston Center stays on, we might have a little bit of ATC coming into Syracuse. Would have been nice if DC Center stayed on. We'll be flying right over my...
1728, if you could expedite your descent to 3,000 and report to the Atlanta
We'll be flying right over my stomping grounds, right over the top of Dulles.
Delta 1728, drop down to
in the DC area.
And report building type.
Atlanta Center, American 734. Sorry, my game has crashed. Have a great day, though.
No problem. American 734 radar service terminated. Have a good day.
You ain't even had to terminate my man's radar service. It was going to terminate for him. So we use that 40 on the cost index. It's gonna give us a slower climb rate, but a faster speed. We're making 362 across the ground at the moment. Fuel's looking good, 1,850 pounds in the center tank. Once that's depleted, we'll turn those center pumps off. Approaching transition altitude here. We'll reset the altimeters to standard of 29902. Roger that. You guys want to, once we get clear, we'll go over the boom boom comms. Once we get clear of center.
Delta 490, radar contact locked. Got a 1728, you seem like you're very fast on the speed there. Flighting 110 to join the localizer. Report Atlanta inside. Delta 1728, you hear me?
Go for Delta 1728.
1728, I don't know which funnel you're joining.
Right, there's transition, we'll go standard.
Going 8 left, but I'm having issues with FMC, so if you get the spectre it in, I'll just rather take that option. I'm trying to fix the issues, but it's not fixing correctly.
1728, roger. Yeah, make sure it's doing that right next time, because that's what I gave you, but that's no problem. Fly heading 110, joined an 8 left localizer, report field inside.
Big Dre, what's up, dog?
Delta 1728.
What's up, homie?
Heading 110,
Appreciate you, bro.
Report Atlanta Airport inside.
110, report field inside.
United 6, correction 296 to Tacoma.
Appreciate you, homie, as always.
American 602, contact approach 126.15. American 202, approach 126.15.
126.15, American 202, go.
Southwest Federal Loaded with you.
So yeah, them boys are going north. They'll be out of center first. Let's show you what we got.
Southwest 11, Atlanta Center radar contact. Just take current altitude. I show you indicating.
Here we are. We're going northeast. They're going more north. And again, like I said, I chose this route because originally DC Center was on. They was all up and through here.
Now I'm at 4,000.
And so I chose this route because it kept us in the ATC coverage. Versus going north here, it would have brought us immediately out because there was nothing over here for what was that? ND Center or something? There was nobody on to the north, so we came north and east. But of course, DC Center messed it all up and they got off. So that's why our routes are different. We've got Avgeek Ricks heading out to the north, and I think this is Captain Will here, Spirit Wings. He's going to the north as well. So that's all good. Definitely meet y'all there.
Aero Black 1, Indianapolis is offline, frequency change approved.
Already,
That's the 1728, use the airport to his left hand side.
But a 1728, cleared visual approach from my 8 left, contact tower 11941.
I think Avgeek just got handed off.
That's 1728, you hear me? Skyward 1349, contact the Charlotte approach 126.15.
Approach 12615, Skyward 1349, thanks for that.
Yeah, Dre, I was trying to get you on. I know you got some things going on, but we ain't flown the Maddog in a minute. In a hot minute. Truth be told, this is one of the planes that I bought in Microsoft, and I bought it and had never flown it. I may have flown it once. I did mess around with it earlier today, but definitely didn't complete the flight. I started running behind. But I mean, most of my knowledge comes from messing around with the Rotate MD-80 over in X-Plane.
Delta 2007, Washington Center offline, frequency change approved.
Over to advisory, Delta 2007. See you, thank you for your services.
Delta 45 and descend via the...
Alright boys, you guys want to tune up to Boom Boom? I'll go over to Boom Boom instead of...
1, 2, 3... and 3014 for Delta 45.
4-5.
269, I'm logging off your short.
Boom Boom check in. Anybody come over to Boom Boom yet? Yeah, she flies pretty much the same. I mean, it's a Maddog. It still screams at you. It'll still bite you on the tail feathers.
Boom Boom check in.
Got your 5x5, big dog.
Okay, what's happening? Yeah, I'm still under radar coverage for Atlanta Center, so I'll check back over when they clear.
Okay, roger that. He handed me off mad early. Captain Will said, oh, you see your Starship take off today? Bro, I was in this joint screaming. Hey, matter of fact, since we've been released, we can go ahead and pull up the replay. How about that? We'll pull up the replay here. It did not go as according to plan, but Elon said it. He didn't want to get the hopes too high. Believe it or not, it did what it set out to do, and that's clear the tower. Which it did. It flew. So it ain't no question about can that thing fly. Because she flew. Whatever happened at when they went to stage Starship from Super Heavy, they never damn it separated. Alright, so let's do this. Let's bring up window capture and go here, put you like that, and we'll turn you on. Move this off screen, resize this, and put you like that. I know, right? Exceptions low, but still exciting. I mean, it was freaking... When I say it was absolutely phenomenal, I mean, it was absolutely gorgeous to see that thing kick up all of that dust. I think what he was naive about is that thing destroying the freaking launch pad underneath the launch mount. Because everybody was like, yeah, launch, you know, the launch mount and everything is still standing. But when they went and watched the slow motion video, you saw big old chunks of concrete flying at cars. And it put like a crater in the ground underneath the launch mount. I think that's when they had to hold.
Boom, boom, boom. Radio check.
Got you 5x5, big dog.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he handed me off early. He went offline, so he got everybody up out of there.
Yeah, I figured as much. When he did say he was fixing to go offline. It was absolutely stunning. I mean, just look at this, boys. Just the launch alone was well worth it. I am AF Geek. Look at that. Look at all of that dust, bro. And actually right there, you can see chunks of stuff flying up right there. So I'll show you what I noticed live during the launch. You'll see little puffs where the flame like flickers, like you see stuff flying off right there. You see how the fire is like, those are engines dying and just destroying themselves.
Ready, check.
5x5. Like if you watch Falcon 9 launches, it's supposed to just be a uniform plume, not getting bright like that. So something was going on then that they neglected to say anything about. However, I knew it was something going on. And as it gets higher, if you look at the engines, you'll see certain little dots are missing. And you can see that in the little diagram. See? You can see that in the little diagram bottom left of your screen. Like even or it was still spectacular. I was 100% rooting for him this morning. And my question is why are we only doing like 500 foot a minute? That's why we never swapped over to So yeah, right there they call for stage SEP and Starship.
Once that thing started to turn end over end on itself, I'm like, this don't look good.
Yep, it never separated. It was supposed to separate, and I believe Starship started doing what it wanted to do, like what it was programmed to do, which was initiate the boost back burn, because the engines never really fully shut down. But you can see they're still burning. But Starship just never came off, and I think that's what threw it off, along with the asymmetric thrust from the engines that they lost. Alright, so let's go on to speed. Mach select.
I'm glad they get these, work these kinks out now, but they actually get like astronauts on board. So whatever they got to stick to, like, I'm just rooting for them either way.
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you, and I like Elon's strategy. Like he's very like, send it, and we'll get all of the data we can from it, versus keep canceling and canceling and canceling it. Like he's basically making headway in the space race, bro. Or at least he's setting the standard, at least. I mean, all of the accomplishments that he's made, and now he's the #1 private contractor or commercial contractor for NASA. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's definitely setting a new standard for, you know, these private companies, you know.
Where is my, I want
I
FMS
can't wait to see
override.
what else we got coming down the pipe pretty soon.
Go ahead, get it only a little bit. You don't need a whole bunch.
And then the crazy thing about it, you know, as heartbreaking as it was to see that thing explode up there, you know, it's still considered a win that they just cleared the tower. So it's an all around good day.
Yeah, and that's what he said. Anything after the launch was just bonus data. It was, the thing about it is, people don't realize that it was always destined to crash at some point. They weren't even attempting to land it. The booster was going to come back and touch down in the ocean, you know, just doing like a generic boost back and typical Falcon 9 style landing. But the Starship, they had, from what I understand, they had signed on with some marine biologist or something like that to measure the decibel level in the ocean when that thing when Starship smashes down. They weren't even going to try to flip maneuver with the Starship. They were just going to let it just belly flop in the ocean and measure, I guess, the sound levels and things like that.
Oh man, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so it was always destined to crash about an hour after the liftoff. So, you know, he had already expended that, and you know, the good thing about it and how innovative he is he's got, you know, what, 3 or 4 more on the line right behind it. But I'm betting they're gonna have to repair that launch pad before they do anything else.
I heard the broadcaster had upwards about 8 of them ready to go.
I don't know about 8, but I know they got at least 3 or 4 possibly that's ready. But even if you just look at all of the different pieces, he's got pieces for like 6, 7, you know, at least more freaking Starships there. Everything from the nose section to tank sections, all of it.
Yeah, well, hopefully they can gather as much data. I think they're planning on another one said in a few months. Yeah, they, you know, like Twitter.
At the same time.
You know, they're ready to go back up in a few months. So hopefully they can correct whatever went wrong. Get just a little bit further.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to seeing how the Starship's heat shield held up, because from what I understand, they was gonna launch it, do a suborbital, and stop just shy of it making orbit. But that'll get them fast enough, almost to orbital velocity, that they'll experience pretty much almost a full-scale orbital re-entry. That's what I wanted to see, how the heat tiles and things held up on Starship. I don't know why this thing is let me see something here. She's having a hard time climbing on this leg. What's up? Override. No. We're gonna bring it down to about 240 and let her finish the climb. Yeah, do that one in speed override. Yeah, AvGeek. I was explaining that originally, like how I'm coming out towards the east a bit more. Originally, we had Atlanta Center, DC Center, New York Center, and Boston Center on. But going the way that you went took us out of DC Center and all of that other coverage. So that's why I plan to come this way to stay in the ATC coverage. And now look, everybody has gotten off, so we'll all match up routes on the next leg. We are going back down to Atlanta. Yeah, I think we're a little bit heavier on this leg, 'cause we're back down to 500 foot a minute. So yeah, once we get up there, we'll swap the EPR on over to cruise power, and we'll get our speed back. Otherwise than that, we looking good, boys. In the this is a sexy livery, this retro. I'm about to have to throw me something to eat in there right quick. Y'all know me. Get to starting to stream and not eat. Of course, there's a lot of news going around YouTube about the launch and what Musk said, and interviews after that I still need to watch. Whole bunch of good content. About 700 or so feet to go. Or actually a little more than that. We're at 32, about 1,000 feet to go. Should take us about 2 minutes.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
my damn track IR thing died. We'll charge that one. We'll grab the backup one. Hold on, y'all. Stand by. Alright, we got the backup wired one. Oh, that one charged. Alright, we are at cruise. We'll push up the speed. Go to cruise EPR. And we should start getting some speed back here. All right, cool. All right, boys, I'm gonna heat me up, or at least start the oven. I'm gonna throw me one of these little skillet things in the oven right quick. I'm starving. Alright, cool. Alright, give me a sec, boys. I'll be right back with you. All right, boys, we back. I had to put that food in the pan, turn the oven on. That'll be ready for us in about 30 minutes. We did low-key take the scenic route. We'll take the direct route back. I just realized we didn't release the passengers.
Off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Took off first, arriving last. That's what's gonna happen.
Traffic. Traffic.
Shoot, we should have went up to 3.5. We'd have had optimal cruise there. Traffic. Descend. Clear of conflict. Where does it show us?
Monitor vertical speed. Clear of conflict.
Alright boys, let me put my thing in the oven.
FS Realistic connected.
Alright, Aviation Geek, give me a second. I'll take a look at it. Found me a cockpit lizard. Alright, let's see here. Where is this going? Let's loady uppy Discordy. Purple jus, right? Hey bro, whatever floats your boat. We also got Aviation Geek with the giant Atlas Air on the go around at Nashville. Nice, nice. Do you know why he went around, or? Alright, so we've got ILS frequency and course set, and nav 1, nav 2, so that's good. See if I can remember how to set decision height here. Decision height is going to be 621 feet. I think this is the button here we need. Yep. It's going to be 621, which is going to take a minute. Our highest we can go is 500, so we'll just set it to 500. And that will be our minimums, our new adjusted minimums. So I'm thinking we'll probably have a look here on stream. Try to plan up tomorrow's stream. I know I want to fly the 787-800. I do know that. We might do some Europe ops. Some ops over in Europe. Decisions, decisions, decisions. We're just about over Richmond, Virginia right now. Plane is pretty daggone gorgeous. I wish it was easy like in PlaneMaker and X-Plane to just pop off these engines and put some IE engines on there to effectively make an MD-90. I promise you guys, we're gonna get our X-Plane together. We've just been too lazy to install the other planes we need. We'll try to get that done over the weekend and start mixing in X-Plane, some more X-Plane content. X-Plane 12. I definitely want to fly the Dash 8. I want to fly the 747-200 and the A350. Been on my mind. So we'll have pretty decent spacing. I'm not too far behind. Pretty uneventful flight thus far. Airplane's doing what it needs to do. My man said, found me a lot lizard. I mean, not lot lizard, but a cockpit lizard. That's funny. I'm intrigued to know more though, bro. You gotta hit me up. I'm intrigued to know more. Check our fuel. Alright, we're still looking good. 1,200 or 12,750 pounds on board. So Wheezebee's alright. Wheezebee's alright. I think on the leg back we'll depart late evening. Try to get us a nice sunset arrival back into Atlanta. We going direct. Next leg, we ain't taking the scenic route. Got some traffic off the nose. Wood, it ain't warning us about that. I guess we're well clear. He's descending too though. 2,500 foot above us. Man, I'll be glad when this food get done. I'm starved. Let me stir this stuff. Be right back, boys. through my stomping grounds now. Coming over top of Washington Dulles. There's DCA right out there, downtown. $33,000 feet over the top of Dulles. And we have about 10 minutes left on the food, on the timer.
Man, what happened to your boy? I don't see him on that tactic no more.
Who you talking about? Let me load it up.
AFE. Unless his sim crashed. I still see him on Volanta. Okay, roger that. I saw him ahead of me a little bit, but yeah, I don't see him no more.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see him on Volanta, but I don't see him on the VATSIM map. I see you though. Maybe he got disconnected from VATSIM.
Oh, okay, yeah, that might be a possibility. Roger that.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, because I absolutely do still see him on Volanta. If you look at the stream right now, he's showing right in front of you on Volanta.
Okay, I wonder if he's even aware that he dropped off.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, it's still showing him at 35,000 feet on Volanta.
Okay, yeah, I'm about 100 out on my top of drop, so hopefully, I don't know, maybe I'll get there before I get a record and he can come in.
Yeah, roger that. Now he's just dropped off of Volanta, so yeah, maybe his sim did crash.
Alright, well, it's just me and you, Matt. Make it happen.
Roger, roger. We're about parallel. I'm a little bit behind you, but we're about parallel. You'll still get there before me. Captain Small Nuts. Hey, it's me, Aviation Geek. Okay, roger that, bro. Captain Small Nuts. That's funny. Yeah, we're about 100 and some change out from top of drop as well, so won't be too far behind you.
Alright, roger that. Make it a good one. Come on in.
You know we gonna try. I'm hoping this damn timer hurry up and go off on the stove so I can get me some food before we get into this approach.
Man, I feel you. As soon as you start talking about food, my stomach started rumbling. I'm like, man, let me try to get to the airport first.
Yeah, I don't know why I always do it to myself. I'll be hanging out all day, know I'm going to stream, and instead of doing something, getting some food earlier. I guess it's because I don't really eat during the daytime. Like I'm a nighttime muncher.
Well, you know, I feel being a night shifter as well. Kind of when I get my meals.
Alright, we got some more traffic off to our 1 o'clock. He is 2,900 foot above us, so we should be good. It's one of my favorite things flying in the real world. Like when I'm flying somewhere, I love to have my face pressed up against the window. Like, you'd be surprised how much traffic you see around you and how close they actually come. I mean, you got guys passing under you 1,000 feet, you got guys passing above you 1,000 feet. But my favorite ones is when you get one come right by you opposite direction at literally just 1,000 feet apart. It looks so much closer than 1,000 feet. Damn, that's the longest damn 3 minutes. We got some weather moving in towards Syracuse too.
Okay, roger that. Let me take a look, see if I gotta make some adjustments.
Yeah, right now it's just getting over top of Rochester, which is immediately due west-northwest of Syracuse. Let's see what the METAR is.
It looks like, yeah, I'm going to be starting right alongside of it. to the west of it. To the east of it. So hopefully I can get there before.
Yeah, I think we'll be good. The MEDAR is reading winds are 080 at 4 knots, 10 statute mile viz. Clouds few at 11,000, scattered at 15,000. Temperature is 11, altimeter is 3007.
Copy that. Thanks for that. I'll send it.
Roger that, Aviation Geek. Alright, yep, there's my alarm, there's the food. Right on time. Alright, we'll be right back. We about to grab this food out there. Alarm's going off.
Copy that. Enjoy.
Alright, right back, boys. All right, boys. just from that one bite, I feel so much better. And it's banging. Alright, so we got a top of drop inside 80 miles. We're pretty much already planned up for the approach. Winds are 080 at 4. Temperature is 11. I had that 5 notch reverse, yes. Auto brake, we'll do medium. Altimeter is 3007. Landing runway 10. We'll do 1540. And we'll get our landing weight here as we get a little bit closer. Slow the hell down. I was starving, bro. Hell, I was making myself hungry just sitting here thinking about it. I literally was trying to hold on until after the stream, but you and me both, at least at nighttime. I don't eat too much during the day. Alright, top of drop is inside 40 miles. (3,200 feet) is what we're going to reset the altitude to. Now my question is, how do I do the 100s on this thing? Alright, let's see if this thing will automatically start. We've got VNAV profile armed. So it should start the top of the descent once we get there. About 5 miles. Here we go. We got it. Get the seatbelt signs back on. What?
Hey, so looking on the map, we're the only ones that's in the Syracuse area. Are we switching over to Unicom and staying on MoBo?
I'm with staying on Boom Boom. I was already checking that out.
Okay, roger that.
Alright, we got the boards out, so we on the descent, boys. Yeah, Captain Will look like he's coming through about 15,000-ish feet. Aviation Geek says you won't see it for what it is until you stop looking through the lens of what you want it to be. Words of wisdom. What is that in reference to, bro? I agree. I was just thinking that.
It's a great mind think alike.
He said just something he saw, not referencing anything in particular.
Yeah, okay. You tell us what he wants to know.
Man, she's wanting to descend, ain't she? Board's still out and everything. Man, y'all don't even know how much that food hit the spot. Y'all have no idea. Mine is one to descend to. Bro, I don't know what you on right now, homie. Alright, so getting close to transition. Altimeter is 3007. So we'll keep that in mind for the transition here. And we'll get ready to start slowing, because we know he's slowing as well. Let's go ahead and set local now. Alright, cool. Got that set, don't have to worry about that. Got our green banana right out there in front of us. We are going to make the altitude that we need. That's fine. Trying out this Boeing 717. What Boeing 717? That's what I wish Rotate would make, is a 717. We need a good 717. Yeah, if they, I mean, an MD-95, you can essentially mod this thing into an MD-95. Oh, Infinite Flight. Yeah, I've never played Infinite Flight. That's a nice shot there. Coming through the clouds with the sun gleaming off the wing.
Traffic Spirit Wing 732s on the 15-mile final for ILS 10.
All right, we're just off your 3 o'clock, 12,600, descending down to initial approach altitude of 3,200.
Okay, roger that.
Let's jump over co-pilot side right quick, and we'll go medium. I guess you can't arm them, I guess, for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Alright, coming through 10,000. Boom boom room is shut down. We'll pause the tunes.
We have begun our final descent into New York. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
And we'll go ahead and start vectoring ourselves now to get a nice angle on that intercept. And let's see here. We'll go into vertical speed mode as well. Are you gonna fly the A380 when it comes out? Yes, absolutely.
Boom traffic, Spirit 733, 6-mile flight, ILA 10.
I wish they would actually hurry up and and give a date. I mean, they only been working on it forever. Hey, but I think we only got a few more days until the ATR releases in Microsoft, so I'm excited about that. So I'm trying to get all of the aircraft that I can out the way. You know, I'm a good I definitely love my turboprops. coming through 7,400. We'll bring the speed on back to 220. Stow those brakes, I do believe. We'll arm them. And we definitely forgot to get landing lights on below 10,000, so we'll do that now. And we can shallow the descent up a little bit. Let's see here. We're going to be about, let's just say 1045. 104500. And we'll calculate that. VREF is going to be about 125. Hold on, let's make sure our course is correct. Yep, 100. I don't guess you have to select it in this thing.
And boom, boom, traffic. Spirit 732 is clear. 1860.
Alright, we're turning for intercept on the localizer for 10 now.
Roger that.
Alright, we'll bring that speed on back to 180. We will arm the approach. And we'll drop out some slats. Alright, let's start the replay. Let's not forget it. And we'll do SYR approach. Alright, replay is running. We did not forget it. We did not forget the replay.
Oh man, my bad. I'm slipping on my job. Man, I forgot to say it.
Yeah, I pulled that thing up before top of drop and had that jump sitting right there in front of me. Alright, so we should be getting Lope coming in here in a second. Anytime now, localizer. There we go. Load captured. And boom boom traffic, Delta 2007, turning final, runway 10, boom boom traffic. Alright, there's a glide coming in, we'll drop the gear. And we'll bring that speed on back. Get the cockpit camera on for you. She's bumpy today coming in here. Definitely bumpy coming in. Alright, we've got glass slope capture. We're on VREF. Auto brakes are set. Let's make sure this thing... Okay, there we go. Glad we did. Double check. I guess we had to have the gear down. Alright, auto brakes are set. Medium armed. Spoilers are armed. Speed is set. 129. Flaps are 40. Landing lights are on. Runway is in sight. And that's going to be our little mock landing checklist here. Testing Streamlabs patience. Roger that. And we'll get ready to take over here in a second. Pull our airport chart up, see which way we need to exit. Terminal's gonna be off to our left, so we'll exit stage left. We'll try to make uniform with that. Okay, my autopilot disconnect button don't work. We have to reset that.
Autopilot.
I have the airplane. Cross check. Seven knot wind off the right nose. Had to double check my throttles. Jones wasn't responding there for a second. Oh. Let's give her some nose down trim. We are high. We're going to continue.
400. 300.
We're idle on the throttle right now.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers are green. Slightly firm, we had to. We were a little high. Yeah, we got a little high trying to
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New York. The local time is
and we will make uniform like planned, like we planned.
It's currently about 52 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have.
Welcome to Syracuse, my friends.
Thank you for flying with us.
Alright, let's clean the aircraft up.
Slats retract.
Start the APU. And we'll enter here at Echo. Actually, yeah, we'll enter here at Echo. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Syracuse, New York. Let's see here. Stand by 1 second, boys. Taxi. 135. Hold on, let's see. I need to see what gate we got right here. I know that's loud, my bad. 531. That truck is all messing things up. Alright, we'll do 1. Alright, let's contact GSX. We'll go gate 1. We don't need no stinking follow me car. Alright. Let's continue taxi. Negative 222, that's not bad. Considering we were a little bit high. We had to adjust and ride the idle power coming on in. We gave her some power just as we were approaching the threshold. It would have been harder than that if we didn't. Alright, hold on now. My marshaller isn't where he should be. There he is. Alright, he's got us picked up. He's got us picked up. Man, why am I driving this thing in the head like Miss Daisy? Because the engines are so daggone delayed. That's why. You get to going give it power, and then it does nothing, and then it shoots off. See if we can get a dance. Nope, no dance. Alright, parking brakes are set. APU's on the buses. We'll get the air on. All right, boys, welcome to Syracuse. Let's stop the replay here. We'll go back and rewatch that in a second. Let's close everything out that we need. File our pirate with Delta. We'll leave that open. We got to book the flight going back. Let the passengers up. And absolutely not. Put it back. Complete that. Yeah, not bad. Volanta's giving us a negative 221. So that's not bad at all. Oh, and the flight here, negative 223, not bad. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and run a replay. And then we'll go right into the trip back. Captain Will, you flying the leg back? Alright. We'll disconnect and we'll go. You know me, I like to get my lights on. Lights, camera, action. Then let's load. Alright, we'll get that one. This one from here. Ain't no daggone stall.
Traffic.
Minimums. Terrain 400.
That was a nice little first leg, even though we took the scenic route. Wasn't bad. get one from up front here. Right one from here. I'm over here in the food coma. Yeah, roger that, bro. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. I think we got hit with some winds. Plus trying to get the aircraft trimmed. We were high, so we had to chop the throttle, drop the nose, and try to do the best we can. Right about the threshold, we had a pretty good descent rate, so we had to put some power back in there, a little bit of power. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's pause that. Let's get in our drone cam. And we'll get us a couple outside ones. I got half the mine to end the stream here, boys. I don't know how y'all feel about it. And just do a late one tomorrow. Camera. External. Oh no, we want to showcase. Take the follow me mode off. Alright. Alright, here comes old girl. Wonder why it look like it be going fast in some views. Yeah, that's not bad at all. It looks like it's sped up in some views, and I wonder why. Let's take it back right quick. Let's try something. Let's try one thing. That's 2 times slow. That looks about normal. And obviously slow is laggier. But yeah, not bad at all. Salvageable. Definitely salvaged it. Alright. So what y'all think? Y'all want to end the stream here, or y'all want to go back to Atlanta? That's another 2 hours. We'll definitely be live tomorrow. It's Friday. Let me know what you boys think. We go back. Are you gonna stay up? You staying up? All right, we'll go back. Captain, I'm sorry, Aviation Geek has called it. He said we go back. All right. I say fly back, why not? Right, I mean, I'm gonna be flying anyway, probably. All right. So let's do this. Let me, because I don't like messing with the plane after the replay. We'll stop it and we'll reset and we'll fly back. Give me 5 minutes to reset the sim and be right back with you boys. Probably don't even need 5 minutes, just as long as it takes Microsoft to load back up. Roger that, Aviation Geek. Captain Will, you flying back with us? Excuse me. Roger that. Well, you know what? We may change the destination. I still gotta book it. Let's see. Go to Delta Virtual right quick. Let's see here. Pilot's corner. Let that load on up. Roger that, Captain Will. Hey man, I wish Delta's site could freaking load. Alright, looks like it's gonna be flight 2006 back to Atlanta. We could do Detroit Metro. Delta is ready when you are. Yeah, right. I call BS. The site won't even load. Right? Let's see here. We're gonna take the MD-82 back. MD-8. We'll book it. See if we can get out of here before this weather moves in. Sim is still loading, by the way. Come on, Microsoft. All right, where are we at? KSYR. And we'll spawn at gate 1 where we started. And we'll set say 6 p.m. time, and we'll load that up. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and file it up right quick. What we say, Delta 2006. Back to Atlanta. Add flight plan, sim brief. Profile is gonna be the Leonardo Maddog. Take that route. November 995 DL generate. Alright, get rid of that. Check SimBrief for flight. Import that. Prefile. VATSIM. File that. Alright, we're all pre-filed. And I'm trying to restart GSX. It'll be at least 2 a.m. before you get to bed. Gotta wash clothes. It's gonna be at least 2 a.m. before I get to bed because somebody said we gotta go back. Alright, let's see here. GSX. Make sure that this is picking up SimBrief. Of course, that's saying we're too late for departure, so we won't worry about it. And we'll get ready to transition back over. But not before grabbing something to drink. Oh. All right. All right, boys, let's bring you on back. All right, cool. So without delay, let's go ahead and jump in. Let's connect to VATSIM for 06 going back, MD-82. That's good. And let's come over here. We'll go weight and balance. Import OFP, which we didn't download. We gotta download that right quick. Forward main, let's get cargo doors open. We are already boarding, as you can see. GSX is doing its thing. Passengers coming down the Sky Bridge jetway, so we'll try to hurry up. We'll get the fueling started. That's good. That front is open. We need GPU, don't we? Yeah, we got GPU. All right, cool. Up top we go. Battery. That's good. I know, right? Aviation Geek. My wife Nightbot is here. He's stupid. Alright. Let's come down here. We're getting fueled up. Yeah, we're getting fueled up now. We'll go pause in it. K SYR. Booyah. Booyah. Route. We're going back to ATL. Let's see. Departures. 340. We're departing on 10. Execute. Then we go to PTAKI. And from there, ULW. PSB to Q71. Exiting at GEFFS. HVQ. We can execute all of that good jazz. We'll come back. Index. Arrivals. Andre 1 is what we're looking for. There's our transition, and we're expecting runway 10. We're not doing no runway 10. We're gonna do let's see, coming from the north, we'll do 8 left. Execute that. Jump over to the legs page. We got our vectors coming out. We'll grab this and pop that there. Oops. Pop that there, execute. Perf 340. Let's get pack started right quick. Let's see, cruise wind is 284 at 29. We'll use 11 and 3007. Wind is going to be 080 at 4. Runway 10. Flaps 11, that's fine. Takeoff weight, let's go back and get that. 130.1. Calculate. Alright, 50, flap 11. What was our zero fuel weight again? 107.7. Reserves is going to be 2.7. Cost index will do 30 this time. Fuel. Block fuel, block fuel, block fuel. 23.2. All right, takeoff. V1 is 133, 137, 146. All right, that's all straight. Let's get the correct charts up for this leg. We'll push back nose to the left. Short taxi down the runway 10. We'll do heading 100. Altitude, we'll do an initial altitude of 15,000. That's fine. Temperature, flex temp is going to be 50. Or assumed temp is going to be 50. Alright, good there. 3007 is the altimeter. Set. We'll come down and set auto brakes. That's good as well. Flight directors can come on. And we still getting fueled. We are not. Fuel pumps can come on. We'll get galley power on. Seatbelt signs are good. We'll get some overhead panel lighting because it's probably gonna get a little dusky on us. Tune Unicom. And we flying through this setup, ain't we? So we'll go ahead and get
gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
APU on and running now.
Be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we will
as we're getting food service.
After you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy.
We'll get you your overlay up there.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and
give you my ugly face.
Allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
I already used the aircraft fuel system to fuel the aircraft. It's already done, GSX.
Someone wants a new seat. Give us a couple minutes.
No worries, no worries. Everybody ready up front. I already refueled the aircraft, GSX. Let's get a boarding status check here. Perfect, right on time. About 3 minutes left, handling a seat issue. So we'll come down and go ahead and shut this stuff here. We can close the forward main door as well. Let's see, we're still getting service. Yes, we are. Alright, so it's telling us to close forward galley door now. Let's see here. Oh, we can actually get rid of the GPU now. And we'll go ground. Alright, that stuff is all good. Jump over here, we'll get that on, and let's check our performance here. Flaps 11 and 15.4. Set takeoff trim now. And we'll squawk 2200 going back. Alright guys, we're ready for push. 1 minute left on the seat issue. What up, D-Champ? Never saw your stream this quiet. It's kind of shocking. Yeah, roger that. I know a couple of the guys were busy tonight. I know Dre has some things to do. It be like that sometimes, y'all. Alright, start pump. We'll go. Beacon can come on. This thing is still wanting us to refuel, so let's see. Yeah, it's waiting for other services, so let's just restart GSX. I don't know why the fuel isn't I don't know why the fuel isn't it wasn't reading that we already fueled the thing. Alright. GSX is restarted. Jetway's going bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2006 with service to Atlanta. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify.
But yeah, it makes it a little hard as the streamer. Like I said, every stream isn't going to be full and popping. At least not when you're sub 1,000 subs.
Departure check
but every
completed.
now and then,
bypass pin inserted.
It's all about timing. So tonight our timing wasn't right. But with consistency and things like that, you know, people start to know, all right, he's always live Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. And it'll pick up. As the streamer, though, it makes you want to just be like, all right, we're done for the night. Kind of how I did earlier, where I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go back. But whether I streamed it or not, I probably was going to go back. All right, we'll push out nose left, tail right.
Release parking brake. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Whoa, what's up with the tug? It's doing some weirdness. It did this to me earlier when I checked out this airport. So I don't know if it's got something to do with that specific parking spot, but it was a little weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and
when the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the
N2 rising.
In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you.
Introduce fuel into that bad boy.
In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you.
We have a good engine started. You can disconnect.
In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the
we'll come on
pouch
to engine 1.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
N2's rising.
Pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device.
Unlocking gear.
Securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the
Go ahead and set
Bypass pin removed.
We suggest reading this
11 for departure.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
And we've got flaps 11 indicating. That's fine. Arm the spoilers. Auto brakes are set RTO. We'll get pitot heat on now, and with the engines up, let's make sure they're stable before we come off of the APU. They are. Gens can come off. APU can come off. Bleeds can come back on. Cockpit door is locked and secure. Flight controls are free and clear. Taxi lights can come on. We'll move the yoke out of the way. And we got heading mode. Alright, cool. And let's see if we have any traffic or anything around. We do not. We're the only one in the area, so we're free to be. We'll release those brakes. And we'll start our taxi. Should have flown during COVID. I probably could have gotten any seat I wanted to. Yeah, roger that. We flew during COVID and it was pretty much like that. We went down to Florida.
And ready for departure.
It was definitely like that. I will concur with you on that one.
Please note, the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there's a reading light on the panel above you.
Let's adjust this camera a little bit. What's up with these service vehicles always on the middle of the daggone taxiways? And I know this Embraer better hold short, and he's not. He's just gonna come smooth off. That was weird. Is that freaking AI or is that traffic? I think that's yeah, that's FSLTL. Yeah, we're the only one in the area. I don't know what this thing is doing. No idea what that thing is doing. is going to be Victor, our next left. Speaking of which, this airport is pretty nice. This is Vertical Sims Syracuse. I don't see that Embraer. Maybe he got his act together. No, he didn't. He's down there doing weird stuff. Hell off the runway, Embraer. Alright, spoilers arm, flap set 11, auto brakes RTO. Speed set 166, that's fine, altitude's fine. Takeoff flex is set. We'll go ahead, start the chronometer. Bring them on up. And toga. Forward pressure on the yoke. Airspeed is alive. Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
Come on back to the right. And we'll set climb thrust.
Flap 0. Climb thrust set.
And we'll go direct. Oops. VNAV climb. That's an intercept course for our flight path. All right, boys, we are on our way back.
Stabilizer motion.
We'll get that out of your way.
Slats retracted.
And we'll clear ourselves on up to 3-4. No reason not to. And we'll retract the landing lights. Oh nah, they're not the dual retractable ones. Leave those on until we cross past 10,000. And I forgot to start the A cars. Yeah, damn it. It's too late now, I think. Maybe not. I bet you it is, though. I can almost guarantee you it is. Yep, must be at departure airport. Alright, no worries, we'll cancel that flight. But we'll fly it anyways. Alright, landing lights can come off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required
now we're back
to
on the
use a
nav
small
track.
key if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
10,000 boom 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 is back in effect.
A wide range of free live TV and paid movie library.
And we are on our way back to Atlanta. Aviation Geek says real life Delta 2006 Atlanta to Oklahoma City in a 717. Roger that. That is part of the reason why I love flying the MD-80 still, is because it's the closest thing we have to a 717. Basically the same airframe. And even though they're phasing out the MD-80 series, they're still using their 717s. .717 freighter, yeah. Hell, I would like to see an MD-80 freighter. There's a, if I'm not mistaken, there's an airline in Alaska that uses an MD-80 as a freighter. Has a freight door and everything. And we got out of there just as the weather is getting ready. It was just north of Syracuse. Looked like just some rain showers. A couple of red areas though. I know they can't still be getting snow up there. Dang, something told me to go west. I almost went to Minneapolis too. They got Center online over there. Coming up through transition. We'll reset that altimeter 299er2. And we good to go, boys. Good to go for a little bit. We're gonna actually probably you can always divert since you didn't start A cars. I know, right? Yeah, I ain't going that way now. Probably be more fuel heading into the wind and getting through that weather. There's some weather that we will have to get through going that way. I think I like this view better. Just because it's got part of the engine in it. Alright boys, I'm gonna take me a break. Take me a couple minute break. Stretch my legs while we climb out. I gotta get up out of the seat for a minute. I am still here though. You'll see me doing stuff here in the background. That tune though, because I don't know what this is. I know, right, Aviation Geek? That's how it works. They'll just log off. So as soon as you pre-tune and get within 20 or 30 miles, they've logged off. But tomorrow, it should be pretty popping everywhere. So I don't know exactly where we're going to fly tomorrow. But like I said, I have it in my mind that I want to fly the 787. That could change. I don't know. But I've been trying to definitely go through my virtual airlines and make sure that I'm caught up and current with all of them. So I don't really know. I know might do some United ops tomorrow. Not sure yet. Or we might take it code share over the pond. I doubt we'll have ATC if we go over there, over to, man, yeah. Save that for 700 or 800 subs. because as soon as we hit it, we got a long haul scheduled. So I do want to do like a marathon freaking long haul stream for a milestone type of deal. Something like 10 or 12 hour stream. Of course I wouldn't be able to sit here for 10 or 12 hours, but to definitely be in chat with y'all around the house or something like that would work. As we take a couple of hour break or something like that. We'll release the passengers.
Flight crew has turned off the traffic signal time. We now get messages about the cabin. However, we ask them to use the signal traffic when you on
An extra long haul right. Alright, I'll be right back, boys. Let me stretch my legs for a minute. That's a marathon flight, Aviation Geek. Hey, you should, Aviation Geek. Infinite Flight, I don't know you're gonna do some testing. Yeah, just let me know, bro. If you need any pointers or need help with it, just let me know. Happy to help, homie.
Starting our flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look to the seat back for a list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Alright, let me check on the kids and then I'll be back with y'all. Alright, boys, we back. Alright, boys, we're about a quarter of the way. 475 or so nautical miles. About an hour and some change left. The weather is still staying to the west of us, so we're good there. Still plenty of fuel, 17,500 pounds of it. And we're chugging along at
Traffic.
0.80 on the Mach. Got traffic off the nose. Thousand foot below us. That's not 1,000 foot. That's definitely a lot higher.
Monitor vertical speed. Traffic.
Man, we've been crisscrossy with the traffic tonight, haven't we?
Traffic.
Alright. Just taking a look at our charts here. We're still a little bit out from the top of the descent, so no worries on that. Just trying to stay ahead of the ball game here as much as we can. Oh, my bad. I ain't even come back on cam for y'all. My bad. My busy. That's on me, fam. I was hoping that sun gets a little bit lower in the sky by the time we get down there. Give us a nice dusk evening approach. We could always make it that, but man, I should have put those I should have put those daggone videos on my watch list. Now I can't find them. This view right here always reminds me of, I don't know, the dash of a space shuttle. Aviation Geek says go to your history on YouTube and you should find them if you... Nah, these are some of the other ones that I saw there when I was pulling up the launch for you all, that I said to myself I gotta watch those later, but I never added them to my watch later list. But there's more than enough footage going around. All types of different interviews and things that because I want to know too. I want to know more about why it didn't separate like it should have. Yeah, roger that. Man, Microsoft needs a good flyby camera. That's the one camera we missing in Microsoft is a flyby camera. I got an idea though. Let me see something. Let me see if I can make a flyby camera. Let's push that up to 250. Right? Let's try to get this thing in the frame. And then we're gonna turn off follow mode. Flyby. Ah, we got it. Flyby camera. That was fun. We're gonna have to do that one more again. That was pretty dope. It worked better than I thought it would. It requires a little work though. It requires a little work. You get it farther enough. And turn that follow mode off. Not bad. Chugging along with our little tail dragging, nose in the air. They need to make that default though. We need to have a flyby camera. We could have went to Charlotte. Charlotte is on, or at least Charlotte ground, Charlotte Tower. Oh, well, I can set up a landing gear cam. That's easy. Actually, I have several landing gear cams on several planes. You can set that up as part of your custom views, just like I would set up my wing views. Agreed. Falcon and Microsoft will be dope. Shoot, actually, I wouldn't mind any type of good study level BizJet in Microsoft. I mean, we have the working title Cessna Citation, but it ain't all that. It's okay. It's not bad. Yeah, I know. The Falcon Jet is a tri-jet. Actually, there is a Falcon Jet that's not a tri-jet. I can't remember exactly which one it is, but I do believe it's the one that's being worked on for X-Plane. I have the Coronado Falcon 50 in X-Plane. That's pretty good. It's decent, but they haven't updated that thing in so long that it's just like I stopped messing around with it for real. Coming up on Charleston. Falcon 2000. Nah, I don't think it's that. It's by hold on, let me see. I think it was by Aerobas. They originally was developing it for X-Plane 11. Took so long, heard nothing really about it. They released some snippets of it not long ago and said it'll be out on X-Plane 12. Well, you knew they was holding out for X-Plane 12, but now still nothing. Yeah, so it's Aerobas and it's the Falcon 8X. Oh no, that is a tri-jet. Is it? Yeah, that's a tri-jet. Okay. I lied. I thought it was a... Here it is. Looks pretty dope, but are they ever gonna release it? They've only been working on it forever. ETA of 2023. They said the same thing about 2022. I'll be honest though, I'm not necessarily 100% sold on it, just because the few videos that they released showing it, it looked to me like it honestly was flying on rails. So unless they fix the flight model with that, it's not a day one pickup for me until I see it in action. Love to try jets, especially 727s. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely have a soft spot for the tries. DC-10s, MD-11s, 727s, Falcons. What's the other one? The L1011? I don't think we've ever had a good payware or expert level. I ain't even gonna say study level, but expert level L1011 in the sim. I can't remember which sim it was for. It might have been FSX or something, but there was a decent little freeware one. But it was nowhere near expert or study level. Yeah, Southwest used to fly 727s way back in the day. Yep. I honestly couldn't imagine Southwest and anything else other than anything other than a 7 or 800 or a max 7 or 8. But there's some people that's out here kicking around that probably done seen them things in action. Let's see if we can pull up a picture, because I've never even seen one myself. Oh, look at that. It doesn't look half bad. They look exactly like you would think. The gold. It doesn't look half bad. It doesn't look half bad. I think they should have kept, since they took over AirTran, I think they should have just painted the tail Southwest colors and left a couple of the AirTrans with the AirTran paint job on it. That would have been dope. I used to fuel AirTrans down DCA when they were still AirTran when I was working there. Let me see if I got a picture of that joint. I know I do. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. It would have been pretty dope if they would have painted the tail Southwest and kept the rest AirTran, like just as a, I don't know, but that would have been pretty dope. I was about to give old girl 19,000 pounds of fuel to go to Atlanta. This is CRJ200. Back when it was US Airways. That's where I say my love for the Dash 8 comes. I used to fuel them too. US Airways. This is a 300. Dash 8 300 there. This is I think this is an ERJ from the tail there, little hockey stick type tail. Coming out the hangar off the early morning. Looking at Terminal A. American over at the maintenance hangar. There you go, MD-80 Delta. I don't know what made me just take a picture of the tail. But yeah, I had a lot more pictures. Those are the ones I uploaded to my Facebook. But 1978 to 85, they flown them. Roger that. But that was a year before I was born, so I'm a year late on that. Alright, we getting there. I don't know why this flight is so drug out. Like, why is it taking so damn long? Right back, grab something to drink. Got a gallon of milk, boy. If I drank a gallon of milk, I will produce enough gas and poop to lay a trail from Syracuse to Atlanta. I promise you I would. Enough gas from Syracuse to Atlanta. Let's see where we at here. 215 miles. Top of descent inside 100 miles, it looks like. Take a look at our charts here right quick. Wait, why the hell does it have us coming across? Hold on, let's see something here, because we might be changing our approach up here. Alright, so since we're coming in that way, we'll do 9 right. Right, let's pull up that chart here. That's 9 right. We probably won't take it all the way out to defense. We'll probably, that's the transition we chose, but we won't. I don't think we'll take it all the way to defense. 6,000 at defense. 1126. 1226 actually. 200 feet. So we'll set 200 on the decision height. Since we know we can't get 1200. God damn it. Alright, 200 foot set. 1089 and 095. Set that on the first officer side as well. All right, that's set. Check DM. I need what I sent. I need what I sent you. Okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so I think we're good there. Approach is programmed in 13.5 on the fuel, so we're good there. Alright, DMs. Oh, snap. Pulled up the whole thing, bro. Yeah, definitely wouldn't mind having that. Is this something you can buy, or is this just a... Or they just selling time in the thing? No, I think this is something you can use to build your own. $150 grand, bro, for that. For that, you can just go out and buy a new aircraft. However, if you had something like that, had the space for it anyways, that could be a whole business in its own right. Like, get that thing certified and sell time. No, I'm looking here, dude. Simulator price including software costs, 150 grand. Here's what I'm looking at. That is a lease calculator, but That's what I'm looking at. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if I had something like that, as much time as I would be in it, shoot, I'd be selling time in that bad boy. Alright, top of descent is inside 80 miles. Shoot, it's even closer than that. About 50 or 60. Oof, look at that shot there. Where's Green's credit card? You ain't gonna get nothing off that jump. Shoot. If I know Green, he might not even have a credit card. Everything but cash. Everything with cash. All right, 40 miles, we'll go ahead and reset this down to 6,000. V-nav it. And we'll get the MEDAR for Atlanta. Speed's coming back. We don't want to go shooting downhill again. at 7 knots. Maintain 3013. Wind is 170 at 7. And we'll get our landing weight as we get a bit closer. Looks like he pays his lot lizards in cash. That's funny. Let's see here. Looking up some flights for United Virtual. Trying to see if we're gonna fly them tomorrow. I did pick up a payware Denver, so we shouldn't have those hill issues that we had last time. Denver to Austin. No, that's Denver to San Francisco is a possibility. Denver to New Orleans. Denver to San Diego might be a good one. 787. But I don't know if I want to fly out west. We'll see. Alright, top of drop should be coming right about now. There it is. I should have said wait till tomorrow to fly, but I know if you flew back, I could do laundry while watching. I knew when you said you had to do laundry, that's what it was. Roger that. Bad news, still haven't finished laundry. It's all good, bro. It is all good. I got a pile of laundry outside the kids' room that needs to be done that I was sorting through earlier. And was just like, these fools didn't damn it. mixed up clean stuff with dirty stuff, and I'm just like, bruh. It irritates me so bad because it makes my workload all the more harder or more difficult. Yeah, I haven't even started laundry. Hey, now's a good time to start. We'll do another leg. Of course, you know I'm lying my pants off right now. That's not happening. Not tonight. Sun is going down. It looks gorgeous, but it's not going down fast enough. I don't really want to advance the time just to make it dark. I don't necessarily like doing that in the middle of a flight. But look at the haze. And the mountains down there. Appalachian Mountains. Let's get our last couple of outsiders. Man, absolutely not, bro. I'm getting the hell off. If I do anything, it's gonna be playing tomorrow evening stream. Cause we're not doing the DCS thing in the morning. We gotta take the little one to his doctor's appointment. Well, I gotta take the little one to the doctor's appointment. So yeah, I figure we start maybe a little earlier tomorrow, maybe 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time. And hopefully I'll have something lined up by then. I definitely want to check out. I still haven't flown it since I downloaded it and installed it. That 800 787. So I think I really want to fly that one, but we'll see what's suitable. It's either that or possibly, I don't know. I feel like the 737 is really common on the channel, so we'll keep that one as a good fallback if I come up with nothing else. Supposed to be in Nashville Saturday at 3 a.m. But I don't know yet if I'm gonna go. Hey, roger that. Sometimes shit, you just don't want to go. Man, that is a gorgeous shot right there, though. Working a stupid marathon doing traffic control. Yeah, roger that. I mean, I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. But, man, that sunset really makes it, doesn't it? Oh, we almost missed transition. Let's see. Altimeter is 3013. We'll go ahead and swap it over now. All right, cool. Local altimeter is set. I guess watching girls run will be worth it. Yeah, if they look like anything. Most runners aren't really, they're usually just straight up and down. Not really much to look at if you ask me. And I mean that, no disrespect to the runners. Alright, let's take a look and see where we are on the arrival here. Okay, so at Andre, we gotta be above 13. Which we are. I used to run, but from the cops. Now I just run to food and airplanes. Right? I hear you, bro. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to speed intervene this. And we'll bring it back down to 250. Yeah, 30 miles never looked so good. Hey, bro, I'm right there with you. I'm over it for the night. It just happens to be a gorgeous freaking sunset approach, so I think that sun may just dip down by the time we're on final. But it's definitely turning into a gorgeous, gorgeous approach. Lights just starting to come on. And we'll go ahead and get landing lights on now.
Gentlemen, the default sign is now turned on, so it's time for
Says, but I know I'm gonna be looking for somebody to be streaming. I can't lay off of YouTube just like gambling. Yeah, that's cool, bro.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, there's 10,000. We'll come off with a boom boom tune. And let's see what we got in the area, see if we need to make any calls. Got one plane on the ground, he just got there. This guy's not online. So yeah, we should be free from making any calls. I don't feel like going through all of that rigmarole. Nobody else in the vicinity. VetSim is dead right now. And we're a bit fast. We'll throw out the boards right quick. Yeah, so since we're getting down to 6,000 before the downwind, that should allow us to cut in on our final approach here without having to go all the way out to defense. And actually, let's see, Giga, we'll actually take it down to 5,000. We can make 5,000. We'll cut in a little further. That'll give us a 15-mile final. We go in from Giga. Yep, there's that sun dipping down below the horizon. Perfect timing. And we was talking about advancing time forward. Alright, so we're at 109.5, so we'll say 108.5. Alright, 126. Alright, cool. I swear it feels like we've been on this leg here for frickin' ever. Will we make the damn right turn already? There's the airport there. started up the replay. And just before we turn base, we'll start the replay. Feels like you went from Key West to Minneapolis, right? I'm guessing negative 189. Yeah, we'll try to make that happen. We get the damn thing trimmed out beforehand. Airport is right down there. All right, 6,000. And we said we wanted to come down to 5,000. We'll vert speed it 500 foot a minute. You know, it's funny, sometimes when I think of these legs, I look at it on the map and be like, that wouldn't be too bad, that's not too bad. And then when you freaking plan it up, you look, you're like, damn, that's like 700, 800 nautical miles. But sometimes it feels like if you do that, a lot of the times, once you get there, you're like, oh, I could do another leg. So sometimes I'll just plan up. It seems like every time I plan one leg, everybody is wanting to join on the second leg, and or you know, don't come in until the second leg or something like that. But boy, sometimes when I plan two legs, it's like this one. It's like, man, I really didn't want to do the second leg. Once I got through the first leg and realized that it was a decent little trip. But you convinced me, and it's turning into another pretty beautiful approach as we lose the sun behind the horizon. I thought we had, let's see. Yeah, get a little bit of floodlights on the ceiling there. Alright, we'll bring that speed on down to 220. So instead of going all the way out past defense and coming back, we're gonna cut off defense. Give ourselves about a 15-mile final from G-Guy. And that should help sync up that heading. We're about to self-vector here in a second. I only said fly back that way you could get used to starting the replays. Roger that. I got you, bro. Speaking of, we'll start it right now. I've been really liking the new update to this thing. It doesn't lock my sim up anymore as soon as I start it, so that's good. Give me a little bit more confidence in using it now. Alright, we'll roll in on heading mode. We'll bring that speed on back to 180. Give ourselves a nice good intercept angle here. Harmony approach. We got the runways in sight out there. We'll drop the slats out, help us slow down a bit. Alright, we'll get these floodlights here off.
Stabilizer motion.
Alright, there's the Loke. Flaps 11. Here's a glide coming in already. We'll drop the gear. Try to get set up a bit early.
Gear down, 3-3. Flaps 15.
Stabilizer motion.
Traffic.
I don't know where that plane's coming from. I'm 26.
Flaps 4.
Alright, let's get the cockpit cam on. Alright, we'll get ready to adjust our seat here. Cross check. Alright, speed brake is armed, flapped 40, auto brakes not set. We'll go medium. Arm nose bad boys. Landing gears down 3 green. Lights are on. And let's make sure that they're ready. Which they are. We are 9.5 minutes early, so that's good. And we'll bring that final approach speed of 126 on in. And we'll get ready to take over here in a second. Replay is going. That's a gorgeous shot there. Let's jump back inside. I have the airplane. Cross check. Seeing 2 red, 2 whites on the Pappy. We're still left of the localizer. I have the throttles. Slightly high,
400,
but definitely manageable.
300, minimums, 100, light slow. Light slow. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers are green. Exit here on the high speed.
Welcome to Atlanta. The local time is 8:33 p.m. and it's currently about 66 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Let's get past those whole short lines here. And We'll go straight across Sierra. Let's clean the aircraft up right quick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Atlanta. APU can come on. Let's do this. Let's go back to Delta 6. Next page, Delta Gates, Delta 6, and no follow me. Alright, so we'll go and pull up to the gate that we left from. $245, not bad. Not bad at all. You know, we often hunt that butter, that negative 50 and all of that, but that's really not super realistic. There is a such thing as landing too soft. I think there was a 737 that had a problem with that and actually lost its one of its main gear or something like that because the strut wasn't compressed enough on landing or something. I'll have to look up the story and maybe talk about that a little bit. Alright, so yeah, there was no traffic here, so we're not too worried about that. So we'll make this left and then the next right, that'll be Delta ramp. There's our marshaller there. Alright, that's close enough. Parking brakes can come on. We'll go up top. APU gens can come on. And welcome back to Atlanta. Welcome back to Atlanta, homies. Roger that, Aviation Geek. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get these guys unloaded. We'll run a couple replays. And that'll be us for tonight, boys. We'll complete the flight. Review it. Statistics 239, not too bad. We can close that out. Definitely turned into a perfect timed approach. Close out packs. And we'll get the tunes back on. And we'll stop the replay. Disconnect from VAT Semi-Sim. Jump over here. We'll get our lights and stuff back on. And we'll load the replizzle. So we'll get one from here, let everything get loaded back in. All right, boys. I don't know if that's the story you're talking about, though. Let me see what you got. Yeah, that's it. That's it. At least one of them.
500.
Definitely flared a little bit more. We got a little squirrely on touchdown too. What the hell is going on with my light? That is borderline giving me what's the name? Let's watch one from here. Now it looks like it's going super slow. Yeah. Yeah, we got squirrely on that one. Definitely got squirrely. Alright, let's go here. Let's decouple our camera from Le Drone. And let's run it back. Put it about right there. My man said he got a second win. Let's do another leg. You about crazier than hell, ain't it? You about crazier than hell, ain't it? It looks like it's coming in way faster than I actually was. I'll take it though. All day in the paint. Yeah, see, I don't know what started that flashing. Get one from the dash. Is it still flashing? Nope. Not. Alright, we'll come back to that one. Holding number 1 in points and hours. Hey, for the win-win, Aviation Geek. The support does not go unnoticed, brother. does not go unnoticed.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah, that was a little kissity kiss. All right, we'll take this one out and we'll let you enjoy this one. And we'll put it here. And get up off of that, and we'll come here. All right, boys. Kinda glad you back. Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. But unfortunately, this is the moment where I won't be back until tomorrow. This is the moment where I will leave you. I'm tired. I'm not about to do a whole big old spew tonight. But glad you stuck around. Make sure y'all drop a like. Consider subscribing to the channel. And we'll be back live tomorrow. Hopefully in the 787. I don't know what we're gonna fly yet. I don't know the route. I don't know anything. But I do know we're shooting to be live tomorrow evening. So keep an eye out for that. And until then, take care of yourselves, each other, and do something that you're passionate about. And I'll see you on the next one. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya.
Wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, if I lose the fight, I still rage against the night. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be